Try some Dakin in the meme deck here. By the way, as a general comment, at 10 p.m. Central tonight is when my promo for the Warhammer mobile game ends. So if you're someone looking to claim a free sub-gift-a-rooney from that, make sure you send me your screenshot of your tutorial stage 15 or what's it called, level 10, power level 10 before the end of the day. Hi, it's Jace. Thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Well, I guess we'll do this. And hope to got 1 and 3 on the right. Nailed it. Truly a skill-based card game that we play. Hey, they're sticking around. I only have 3,000 tokens. Is it better to buy Token Tuesdays to get Jeff or just wait for his Spotlight Cash Week? It really just depends. Rock's actually not terrible because I get to go. I get to go rock into a 6-drop. I haven't discarded anything this game, right? Yeah, actual nothing. All right, I guess we just do this. You stop doing Token Tuesdays after the 1,400 to 1,000 change. I mean, the 1,400 to 1,000 Token Tuesdays are still one of the best rates you could get for currency in Marvel Snap. The number of bundles with a ratio better than 1,400 gold to 1,000 tokens are very minimal. A video explaining Conquest? I don't. The TLDR is that you start with a 10 cube pool and then you just play Marvel Snap as normal until someone has lost all 10 cubes before the other. There's not like an overall cube pool where you're climbing a ladder. There's like individual one-on-one matches where you start and then work through it. Reading Shang-Chi to the right. Oh, I so 20 power Hulk, sure. Yeah, but that's also was true before they moved to 1,400 to 1,000. Like saying like the Cosmic Wildfire bundle was better than the 1,400 to 1,000. Like the Cosmic Wildfire bundle was better than the old 850 to 800 or whatever they were doing too. So it's just weird to be like, oh, they changed it and it's still better than most things, so I stopped buying it. But I was buying it before when there were still other things that it was worse than. Monkey Clops, 6 for the 5 months. I appreciate that. It's actually good fun. Killmonger hero, we have priority before they can armor Cosmo us. Coach, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Let's make a weekend mission command. So there's gonna be a lot of people coming and asking about the rug pull. Rave, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Ooh, that's a fun one. Dude, I liked my time stone. Am I moving this here? I don't know that I'm moving this here. Can they get into Luke's bar? They might be a Moon Girl deck, huh? This is gonna be bigger than Moon Girl, though. Space Stone or Luke's bar better. I have stones drawing cards with like deck in. I can stay in Luke's bar. Patches happen every 4 weeks. They have nothing to do with... There's nothing to do with however many weeks in a season or whatever, like you're talking about. That's a little sad. We do have hella. How many cards have I? Discarded Time Stone. Skip Infinite. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it's probably the play. I'd like to dedicate this absolutely fat fucking L to Twitch chat. The Stone Cold Bratwurst at Marvel Snap. Probably not, Moon Girl.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, put all the cubes in for me. 50% to be happy with this Sakar. Naturally, Silver Surfer is going to go into play. Gia, dude, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh my god! What a fucking absurd Sakar diff. What a fucking joke. You can DM me the Warhammer screenshot to claim the free sub-gift with the promo on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever is easiest for you. Alright, and we died to their copy of Jeff here, which is sad, but it is what it is. We're all in, so put the fish in the middle. Honestly, chat, I'm shocked that our Thanos Lockjaw Surfer Destroy deck lost to the deck that probably should have been nerfed again. I can't believe it. How did this possibly happen? How did my deck full of terrible cards lose to the busted one? Ugh. I'll spend the rest of my day pondering this outcome. What's going on, butt poop? Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Hey, what's going on, Quasi? I appreciate that. Welcome over to a live one. Legion should cost 6. Legion's probably a fine card as is. I wouldn't be surprised if they shave a point off the top like they did to Black Bolt at some point, but in general, I think Legion's a fine card where he's at. That's my absolute favorite. Snapping mid-animation. Always feels good, man. Cosmo the setter, a lot of the time they play on reveal stuff to the Angela Path. What's going on, Arnagath? Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. What on, Julk? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Is a spicy one in there? Coach, what did I miss? I don't think I see any messages from that person. Garib, thank you for the 51 months. There were 4 years. Welcome back. Kate D&D, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Clear for takeoff.
Ah, you fragged them because they were being an asshole in someone else's chat. Yeah, I get those on occasion. To my existing Hoaglandia mods, always feel free to ban people you see being dicks about me in other chats here. Just drop a comment in the thing. I lurk a lot of Twitch streams, and I have to do that periodically. I think we're dead here. I don't think I can stay for extra cubes. I bet this matchup is bad for this deck. Probably a reason to put it down. LFA Grande, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Other creators should put that kind of behavior down to their chats. A lot of other creators will correct that types of behaviors and tell people to cut it out, but in general, and this is one of the things that makes people upset about this chat, a lot of other creators are very hesitant to actually ban people who are being problematic because they don't want to lose a viewer. Oh my gosh, we have their Kitty Pride now too. That's so good. Am I Agent Coulson here? I can't decide. If I Agent Coulson and I end up winning the draw, I can't bounce Kitty back to my hand. Quinjet equals free kitty. That is not how Quinjet works anymore, not for some time. So we'll do those. I think this is good enough to stay. If you're missing Mirage, you can play Agent 13 in this deck. Socialist Mango, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. Sentinel works too. Sentinel's okay. I hate Sentinel. Get casserole, bud. Take those 4 cubes all the way to the bank. Redbeard, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I think Cable is an awful Marvel Snap card and arguably the worst of the cheap cards that generate cards. I would play Agent 13, Sentinel, or even Maria Hill before I put Cable in the Mirage slot. I think Mirage is the best of all of those. I think Cable is the absolute worst. So unless you're some kind of degenerate that paid money for a 5,000 collector token Cable variant, don't put Cable in this deck.
Oh, snap.
Been on for a little bit yet. Blood flowing this morning. I want to put Angela with Kitty into nowhere. I think I do. And then we could go Kitty Zabu into Kitty Nick. Hey, Amcol, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. It's easy way to get credit for the Warhammer stuff. Post your thing in the subs Discord server or sorry, not subs Discord. Just DM me on whatever platform is easiest for you. Sorry, words are hard. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Was a snap? Well, I already snapped. 2 cubes are because I pressed the button.
Believe in heroes.
Reddit is telling me to only use my spotlights for S4 and buy S5. Do you have that backwards? Because that's backwards. You should be using your spotlights to buy series. You should be using your spotlights to buy series. You use your spotlights on series 5 cards and buy series 4 cards with tokens. Let's go spread out and play for all 3 here. Kitty Pride actually gets +2 in Quantum Realm, putting her to a bit more. Although I guess the problem with this is with Captain Marvel here, if they play for the left, Captain Marvel beats me middle. All the releases this month are confirmed to be series. Oh, her base is 2 now. Yeah, that's a good call. All the releases, but they're confirmed to be series 5. I think Vision goes right. Yeah, it could just be put 15 on the left. Oh, I guess I have to play my first one here, though, right? Sure. Probably dead. Ow, we got him. They thought I was gonna play for middle. Oh, they read that wrong. Definitely got a little bit lucky there. If either of these on left, we die. 8-2. Kitty in my opening hand. We're gonna press the button for sure here.
Opponent snapped.
Quinjet into the District X game sounds like a good time. What's going on, Tickle? Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Cosmo chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Deal Reno. I'm holding this for the last turn. I'm supposed to play the pig instead of the Wolverine. Could be anything, chat. Even a boat. RNGesus, take the wheel. Boat lad. Incoming destroyer, Monka destroyer. Oh no. I mean, they're all in. I guess they could have Dr. Doom or something. We both have to play here. They have Captain Marvel? Wow, GG. Right at the kitty. Oh yeah, the kitty's bigger, sure. It doesn't matter. The kitty's bigger, sure. Could helicarrier be considered a boat? It could be. It's solid. Lady Deathstrike, yay or nay? I'm expecting Lady Deathstrike to be the worst card this month, but I'm also expecting all 3 of the cards to be playable. I don't know if that helps you at all. Probably doesn't. Lady Deathstrike is tonight's release. Gamers trying to defend. What's it called as a good card? I think I want to win Asgard shit. I guess I could play towards filling the right here, because then Sentry is an option that I have available to me. I think this is the line. Angela can't get to 9, so I think we're safe from Shang-Chi on the left. We're not kitty left instead of Ben. I didn't kitty left because of Shang. I wanted the option to not have my Angela get Shang, depending on what they did. We're good regardless what happens on the right here, because we got the middle.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Sorry, Captain Marvel, you can have the middle, we'll win the game though, okay?
Victory.
Shang-Chi is like the force of will of Snap. It keeps people. I always hated that argument about force of will. Like, I don't think force of will keeps anybody reasonably honest in that in Legacy. All the good combo decks just like shove for it anyways. Force of Will's Magic the Gathering card in their Legacy format that like stops some combo decks, but some combo decks also play it, so. Is your order cards get revealed in random or does something determine it? So, on each individual player side, your cards reveal in the order you play them. But as far as which player's cards reveal first is determined by priority, who's currently winning on board. If you're new to Marvel Snap, I recommend checking out this playlist on my YouTube channel. I call them Marvel Snap Minutes. They're all like sub 10-minute videos that teach you some key things like whose cards flip first and why. That are questions people commonly ask that the game doesn't explicitly tell you. So if you're newer, that playlist has a ton of useful information in it for you. Let's play with the bounce deck some, huh? This deck got me to infinite faster than ever. This deck is great at farming bots. I think it's pretty good in general, but this is a great, it's time to beat up AI's deck list. The Devilish Kitty deck has been great. Also agree that that one is wonderful. My weekend was wonderful. I took my oldest son camping. And then last night we did a cardboard boat race. I'm playing anything off-stream. The only off-stream games I've been playing lately are Genshin Impact and Honkai Rail. Looking forward to the Genshin update this week. Oh yeah, put some rocks in my deck, buddy.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. No Diablo. No, I haven't played any Diablo since their season rolled out. I'm sure I am not alone in being the type of person that seasonal content for Diablo just completely lost me as a player. I think if they want to try and maintain people who aren't hardcore ARPG sweaty nerds, they need to reassess how they do seasonal stuff. I think the traditional ARPG seasonal stuff makes those style of games very inaccessible to more casual players. And that's me. I'm the more casual player. Every game seems to want to be your only game. See, I actually think that's not true for Marvel Snap, right? One of the reasons why Marvel Snap is such a good and successful game is because it's not working overly hard to be your only game. Marvel, one of the complaints the hardcore sweaty people have about Snap is the fact that you can't endlessly grind it for rewards. Marvel Snap rewards stop after like an hour of play. Everything about the Marvel Snap economy and other interactions make it want to be like your 25 minutes to an hour a day tops game. And you can do more than that if you're just enjoying playing the game. Like, there's a ton of strategy and depth here, but as far as like farming free-to-play rewards go, Marvel Snap is like, okay, you hit an hour, you're done farming rewards for the day. I talked about this on stream before, but the psychology of Diablo seasons is interesting. So, like, for context, I was playing a ton of Diablo 4. I think my druid in the Eternal Realm is like level 81 or 82. And I was planning to get him up to 100 because I was enjoying trying different builds. But then, like, the seasonal stuff dropped, and he doesn't have access to the latest content anymore. And suddenly it's just like, well, I could keep grinding him up like I originally planned, but their structure of their stuff has effectively removed all desire for me to play from a psychological perspective. So I just like went from playing a bunch, just like not playing it at all. All right, go Bast here. Hand's relatively solid. Would love another 1-drop to fill in here on turn 2, ideally. Falcon's not terrible. Hopefully this is a location we can play Bishop into. Perfect. Then I'd love to pick up Hawkeye or Iceman or Kitty Pryde next turn so I can Bishop, or so I can beast them all on the left. Hey Duffy, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh my god. I was about to say I snapped them here because our next turn is like really solid, but then they drew. They hit freaking ham. I think I'm still snapping them, huh? Because they haven't triggered Vorbear yet. I have a ton of points right. I'm gonna have a demon and a rock for the left. They're a Ronin deck, so the Ronin is terrible right now. Do you think we'll ever get a series dropping? And I don't have to think. I can factually know that Second Dinner told us that yes, there will be series drops again. They just have to get Series 4 and 5 big enough to a point where their new collector's Spotlight cash system works. So it is not speculation to say, yes, we will have series drops again.
All systems go.
It is a Second Dinner has told us series drops will be happening again in the future. All right, so they haven't played anything into Vorbeer yet, so I'm gonna assume that my Hood wins here. And then I'm gonna put Infinite Power into here because these are +3, and then we'll put Kitty Pride over here for another, we're playing 3 cards total. So this is +3, and then this is +2, and this is +5. Our demons technically died as Shang-Chi left, but especially without a Zabu, I don't think they can Shang-Chi and play 2 things here. Not quite sure what they're in the tank over. They should probably just be leaving.
Victory.
Is Hawkeye good now? I have no idea. That's why we're playing games with it. Bast. Bast. Yeah, I'll take an Iceman. I'm taking the time to do that here still.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. My hand's real solid here. Cosmoing me middle. Maybe. That's super unfortunate. I wanted the Hood plus bounce these this turn. Kinda like the Cosmo me middle. Am I gonna lose priority this turn? I don't think so. We're gonna end up dead to a Shang-Chi here is the problem. You can only play one 4-drop here. Deck has 5 cards in it, so their Hawk's only 10. How do they beat this? This puts me to +8 on the left. They have Ronin. Their Ronin would be 15, which means we tie and then I win. Could do this. Any way to get more stats to that over there? If I played for the Chavez middle, would we have beaten that? Chavez mid beat that, right? We won the breaker. Would have been 13-13. I've been +15 on the left, and they would have been +10 on the right. Yeah, we would have won the breaker with Chavez mid. Good call. Yeah, try and disrupt their curve here if we hit their only 2-drop. I think Zabu with Iceman is real good.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. Hey, what's going on, Dannon? Thank you for the 60 months. It's been quite some time. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you all right. a world where this wins the game, Copium. Their Ronin is dropping down to 7. Yeah, I got him by a lot. Well, I'm glad to hear your content stuff is doing well, Danon. Try Sentinel instead of Rock. The extra Sentinel means their Ronin in the center is bigger. Yeah, I don't think this card is really playable. He's just super awkward overall. Honestly, I think outside of the Thanos control deck, Dino's pretty bad right now too. Yeah, I think Ronin Hawk tends to be worse Dino Hawk, and Dino Hawk already isn't very good. Master Mold couldn't save Ronin, we need Mother Mold, something like that. What needs to change for Dino to be good? I don't think Dino can be good in formats where Shang-Chi is as good as it is. I think you just can't really afford to be investing 5 energy on turn 5 into a single play that just gets slaughtered by Shang-Chi. That's a big tempo loss. There was a brief window during the Marvel Snap closed beta where Ronin was a 5/0 that got +3 per card in your opponent's hand. And that stat line might be playable. I think it would be much better than what we have now at a minimum. Is Bounce so good? I think Bounce is better than its current play rate would imply. But I also think it's one of the harder decks to play, so if the deck's not super, super good, it's a tough pickup for most people. Yep, exactly that, Crossfade. Warhammer promo goes until 10 p.m. Central tonight. So if you DM me your screenshot of your tutorial completed or your power level 10 before then, you get your sub gift hooked up. If you're someone that already has a sub to the channel, you'll need to DM me your screenshot of it completed before tonight, and then remind me once your current sub lapses, because Twitch doesn't let me gift a sub extension to people that have an active sub. I think changing Ronin or Devil Dino to just mirror what Darkhawk does would be an incredibly lazy change. I think it makes it better, obviously, because a 4 energy thing is probably better than a 5 energy thing, but I would prefer they didn't do that. Is the tackiest game good? I mean, I think one of the best endorsements I could give, I've had 260 people complete the like 25-minute tutorial, 30-minute tutorial. And out of those 260, another 142 of them decided they liked the game enough to play through to power level 10, which takes like over 3 hours. It's a very, very reasonable mobile tactics game, I think. Seeing super solid. Well, I was going to go Angela into Collector Kitty, but now I think we do this, right? I'm also gonna snap them. Put Kitty in the middle, though, just in case this location is bad for her. I don't want to get, like, caught in deep space. I have so many cards, so many different directions I can push it in for. What I want to be doing here, I think it's this. Maybe it's this, actually, since this is the smallest one, and this one gets the most from playing things out to her. Till Bishop. I wonder if Killmonger is going to be something we got to worry about here. Hey, Zammer, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Could be Sarah. So could be a bounce mirror, but I think Sarah tends to be the more common. Falcon actually doesn't bring the hood back to my hand. I don't have the ability to give up priority here is the problem. Think Killmonger happening this turn is actually good for us. I'm not putting more into the left because I'm assuming... Well, I can debris into Falcon. Oh, yeah, I did that right? I don't think I want to play for here because of Shang-Chi. Maybe I do this, though, and we play a little bit harder for the center. This is going to give me +8 here. I think they're gonna play for left and right. Like Shang-Chi plus Kitty, we're good to go. I wasn't expecting Killmonger in their Kitty Angela Bishop deck. It's very stock. The opponent is playing stock Sarah control. You heard me talk about Killmonger because when you see Bishop, Angela, Kitty, this is the most common deck that they're going to be playing. That your opponent's going to be playing. They could obviously also be a bounce lover, but the only people left playing bounce still are people who really like it because it's no longer one of the best decks in the game. The more I play this, the more I become convinced it's still competitive, but it's definitely not the best deck in the format it once was. Horse Lops, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. That's also true. It's a good read in chat. No plays till turn 3 from them makes bounce a lot less likely. These are definitely Marvel snap locations. Oh, Hood into Bast was better. Yes. Yeah, that's a good call. I would have still given the 3 thing, but I'd have had 2 more energy. I'd have had more power on the Bishop and the Collector too. I would have been able to play Chavez here left, huh? And they have priority, meaning I get to change the Altar of Death after their stuff blows up. I think we're staying here. Hey, Bootman, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. See if my mistake matters. By 1 point, my mistake didn't matter. Holy shit. So, I missed 2 points with an optimal sequencing the previous turn. And then we won by 1. No, I missed more than 2 points, right? Because I could have played the Chavez too, so I missed 2 plus 4. I missed 6 points. It would have been plus 6. I would have won by a margin of 7 instead of a margin of 1. An opponent of Scarlet Witch, the Mindscape. Yeah, probably. The Hitmonkey nerf Sarah control feels really bad right now. Gamers. All right, you're gonna make me whip my data out. Sorting on the latest patch, collection level 3000 plus, rank 70 to 100. Sarah Control with Hitmonkey still inside of it is the 2nd top performing deck on the ladder. We click over to Conquest, we look at everything. Where's Sarah control inside of Conquest? Ooh, she's lower than I've seen. Does she even have a percentage here? Sarah Surfer? She is not seeing play in here? Is it B? Oh, it's here. It's here. Yeah, 57% still. 1.6%. Sorry. What if I look at just gold? She get better or worse? She does get worse inside of gold, but still 55%. So to set a low bar, the deck is still very playable at a minimum. The double up deck's been killing it for me in Conquest. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, that's a good thought, Eldalo. If we would have taken the other line, we would have had priority for Scarlet Witch being worse. This Hawk bounce deck doesn't have a Hawk in it. Hawkeye is right there in the top path. Give the man a little respect. What's going on, Region Raven? Thank you for the prime. Hey, Jeff, free sub, can you explain? I just got here. So today's the last day of the promo with my mobile game sponsor, Warhammer Tachius. The Warhammer people give me a bonus on my promo campaign every time I have someone complete the tutorial or get to power level 10. So I take some of that bonus and pay it back to the person that does it in the form of a sub gift here on the channel. It's a little personal incentive to check out the sponsor and help me make a little something, and then you also get something in the form of being able to dodge slow mode or pop into the Discord server, whatever you're looking for, emotes, by subscribing to the channel. Unfit Parrot, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Working us back up towards our 2,500 concurrent sub goal. See if we can continue to remain mid-roll ad-free here in Hoaglandia. Hey, glad you enjoyed the Magneto deck, Couch Boy. All right, queuing up for Gold Conquest was probably a mistake. These queue times have been rough. We're gonna finish this one, obviously, but we'll switch back to doing Proving Grounds on Silver here after this set. Dear Global Matchmaking, please get here as soon as you can. Why are the wait time bad? Because there's no global matchmaking, and Conquest effectively has 3 different queues in it, right? There is not collection level base matchmaking inside of, well, there's minimal collection level base matchmaking in gold. I think there's just aren't a lot of people playing gold. Yes, if you're someone that has a sub already and you don't want to wait for me to renew your one when it expires, I'm happy to gift subs at random for the promo. Let's kitty up one. See what they're doing. Kind of like to draw another 1-drop here, so I could go Kitty Hood 1-drop. That's a Bast. Yeah. Huh. The question is, do I want to be able to bounce the hood? I think I do. This means I can't bast the hood, but I think this is ideal. Oh, that's such a rip. Spider-Ham's actually, like, pretty good against our deck, huh? Every time we've played against Spider-Ham, it's felt absolutely brutal. Falcon. Collector. I think we're dead here. This is a She-Hulk, right? The She-Hulk puts them to 20 here. I can only get to 18, right? Leaving. All right, we take those. Casual 4, 5, 6, 12 power bast. No big deal. Rage McFly, thanks for hanging out. What's going on, Scissor? I appreciate the Hawaii 5-0. Thanks for chilling here for so long. It is true that Iceman's very good in this matchup, for what it's worth. The person that said Iceman ruined their plan, there's a good chance that that was reality. For a Beast or a Falcon here. Another Iceman, sure. Murder World does destroy face-down cards, yes. Ooh, they believe in magic. Low-key, our deck's actually pretty good into magic. You can spend a lot of energy on that extra turn. I'll get to go Chavez plus a demon next turn. Or Chavez plus Hood to get another demon. And then we'll get to spread out after that. very deliberate gamer. Hey. Your HelloFresh is 30 minutes away. Yeah, mine's out for delivery on Mondays too. Like food. Eh. We're playing Shang-Chi in their Shuri deck. It's an interesting one. Am I even playing the Falcon out here? I don't know that I am. Let's do this. Falcon's net 0 left, +3 mid, -1 right. No, Falcon will be -1 middle because of the lizard. It's one of those decks where you just hope Killmonger doesn't exist. No, it's one of those decks where you have to actually use your brain and play properly against Killmonger so you don't get blown out. Not even remotely close enough.
Victory.
We're 10-5, about to double Iceman them. Iceman is really good against Shuri. Mess their curve up really cleanly. I think it's this into Beast Kitty here next turn.
Opponent snapped.
I guess we won't be Icemanning them again until turn 5. It could have been right to Beast on 3, so I can Iceman them again on 4. We'll see what they do here, obviously. They're not Shuriing this turn, which is good for us. Dead right. This is plus 18 in the middle. Puts us to 26, right? Don't even think it's worth giving them one more cube here.
Escape.
I think perhaps I should have beasted on 3 rather than 4 so I could Iceman a turn sooner. Why is Chavez better in this deck than Hitmonkey? People that want to cut Chavez from this deck are people that should never play it. Chavez is one of the most important cards in this archetype. It allows your deck to play on curve. This deck really wants to spend all of its energy early every single game. Yeah, there's a chance Hitmonkey's still good in this archetype. But if you're fitting Hitmonkey, and you're definitely not cutting Chavez for it. The line for should Chavez be in your deck is basically how many cards do you have that you want to draw on turn 6? If you don't have a lot of cards that you want to draw on turn 6, you probably should be playing Chavez. The extra cube literally doesn't matter here, so we just kind of hope they don't have Taskmaster. Actually irrelevant. What's going on, Devil? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yep. GG. Gonna try and win the next 3. Opponent's deck is on the never beating a Shang-Chi in their life plan, so why even try? I actually think the prevalence of Shang-Chi in the format actually makes it so it's worse to play it in this deck, just because, like, the opponent's archetype is not particularly popular because it gets dinged by so many Shangs. Falcon I wanted for Christmas. What? That's some interesting tech cards in their build. Hammond Rogue. Yeah, I definitely prefer the versions of Shuri that get to play armor more consistently. I think it's too late for this. I'm just letting my 1-drop stay in play. We'll just slam a Chavez next turn. Yeah, some of the Sauron builds do actually play armor still. They're just hoping to get it early instead of playing it proactively on the later turns. There's a world where like a flurry of ebony mods and stuff get us here, but it's like we're in an okay spot. Is there a meta where Shang-Chi isn't the single most played card in the game without changing Shang-Chi? I don't know. I don't think so anymore, honestly. I think there's just too many big things.
Victory.
Shang-Chi should be symmetrical. I mean, does Shang-Chi being symmetrical actually change the card meaningfully? It doesn't really, right? I actually think saying the move stats list is changing to cards that are lower power because of Shang-Chi is a misunderstanding of what's happening. The move stats list just happens to be cards that are good into Shang-Chi. It's not necessarily a, it's not necessarily good because of Shang-Chi. Opponent getting a valuable lesson in how priority works here. They don't have a way to get into Sanctum, so our big kitty here is just like gonna win the breaker by infinite regardless of how this plays out. Bass Mysterio to win the right. That's not how Mysterio works. Mysterio can only enter locations that he can actually be played into. We do this, and then next turn we go Kitty Chavez. Oh no! Not a doubled Red Skull! How will I ever win the game now, opponent? I don't think they're winning. They're just wasting time. Retreat here in half a second. Their last card is Odin for the Shang-Chi. She put that mojo on me. Why the fuck is there a Valk in their deck? Like the Shang-Chi and the Rogue and the Spider-Ham, like, I get those. They're just, like, good tech cards. But, like, what's the Valk doing in their Lizard deck? Like, they're not even playing Luke Cage. Like, if they have Luke Cage, I could almost see it. This is bad deck building. I'm sure we're about to die now that we've pointed it out. That's bad deck building, because that's how karma works, but it is just bad deck building. Third God, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. For the record, I think shoving lots of random tech cards into your Marvel Snap deck is fine. But just like, make sure they make sense at least. Like the Rogue and the Ham and the Shang-Chi, those are all very reasonable inclusions for the opponent. You know it's not fucking reasonable, chat? This game board. This game board is not reasonable. I have a hostile workplace environment. That's actually great for us. Gives me time to get all my stuff going. Remember Shang-Chi? Yeah, but like, if they commit Shuri, a big Shuri card, and Shang-Chi to New York, I should win Limbo and Murder World, right? Like, I only feel comfortable moving the Bishop because... I'm moving it to the path where they've Shuri'd. I don't think they can compete in these other locations if they are shaking us on the left. That's a good freaking draw. Easily the best in our deck. So it's plus 10 here. Then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going plus 17 here. And they can't Taskmaster. They can't Taskmaster and Shang-Chi. A plus 1 of the Collector too. Should I play around them going to 40? Maybe? this. So this is 7, 8, 12, 41. All right, we'll play around the ebony ball on the left. Alright, they didn't have the ebony ball, but we played around it. Yeah, I think this is like, I guess this was a good game. Solid set. All right, we've got one more round of this gold, and I think let's do some viewer submissions today. Thank you, Turd God and Asian Invasion for the resubs. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. No carbon required. I missed your message when I thanked you. Remember when you had to implement the rule about not complaining and discussing how they might rebalance Thanos? The game's come a long way since then. Yep, for sure. All right, if you're a subscriber and you want to submit a deck, we'll be doing silver Conquest submissions with subscriber decks today. So you want to send in a $10 tip with a deck list. It's almost noon. We'll probably take, let's say, 5 or 6 viewer deck lists this afternoon. Has Hawkeye been an integral part of the bounce? Like, I don't think anybody, myself included, has played enough bounce post-nerfs to know what's integral or not. I will say Hawkeye has felt fine in this deck list today, but integral, I don't know. My body shaking. Whenever you see me rocking back and forth, chat, it means I'm pedaling.
Breaking news.
What do you recommend for Bass? I'd play something else if you don't have Bass. Bass is very important to this archetype. I'm gonna go Iceman into Kitty, and then Bishop mid, and then Kitty Beast bounce, I think. Bishop right now is lovely. What's going on, Dark Fetish? Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I don't think you could replace any of the cards with this deck, chat. I think this deck's already B or maybe C tier, depending on how much you're playing, and I think it's, I think it's a hard sell. What am I doing here with this collector draw? I have so many choices. I mean, knowing that they have Cosmo makes things harder too. If I like do this, they Cosmo the left, I feel pretty bad. Could do this and play for this a little harder. Yeah, with that flipping up, I'm happy to have played hard for here. Got better, but it also could have gone worse. This is a pretty solid photo finish for us, right? We're going +4 on the right, so we're beating a Jeff there. We're going +4 on the left, so we're going to 14 there. And we're going to end with a 10 in the middle. We're beating, like, Hulk Wasp if they're, what's it called, deck? Sarcastic, thanks for the 5 months, appreciate that. And Tom Turian, thank you for the brand new primer. Confirmed, high evolutionary, almost got him on the triple. Dark Fetish, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the folks pushing us up towards our staying mid-roll free goal as we head on into the next month. For people that are regulars to the channel, you'll note that I don't play a lot of ad rolls on my Twitch channel like a lot of the other larger streams of the platform. The reason I'm able to do that is because of the generous support from folks at home. As long as we stay around that 2,500 concurrent subscriber goal, my promise to you is that we won't do constant mid-roll ads. Allows me to derive the bulk of my income from subscriber support. HR Beck, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. I have not been a huge fan of Hitmonkey in this archetype after they changed it. It has not felt meaningfully better than the other payoffs like Collector and Bishop and Angela. Let's go to Hot Willem. Thank you for the 3.5 years. Heard you say that Lady Deathstrike is one of the less exciting cards this month. That's not what I said at all. I said I think Lady Deathstrike's probably the weakest from a cursory glance at the 3 cards this month, but I also think all 3 of the cards this month look good, so something has to be the worst. Without playing with any of them, I would rate Lady Deathstrike the lowest in terms of power level, and probably the most interesting in terms of deck building. So Hitmonkey is a dead card now. What a fucking Twitch chat comment. Sarah Control is still an established good deck in the format that plays Hitmonkey. But please, post some more of your hot takes like you're currently browsing Reddit and desperate for upvotes, because only upvotes will bring you love and satisfaction in life. Let the hot takes roll. Hash Singer Slash, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. My #1 pet peeve on the internet is when people take something that I said, like example, I don't like Hitmonkey in this deck anymore, and then extrapolate it to try and mean things that I very much didn't say, which is I didn't say Hitmonkey is now a dead card. So don't ever do that in my space to words that I said, or it will be a fast track to being removed. How many splits do you have to get a Crackle? The first chance to get Crackle is on your 6th split. Yes, it is the classic, you tweet you like waffles, so someone shows up and says, so you hate pancakes, huh? Gamers. Yes, Crackle is the border effect on this beastier. Mr. Never Was, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We got our first viewer deck submission in here. Thank you for that. Looks like some Magneto Control. He's happy to run that one back. I've got room for 4 or 5 submissions today, I think. So if you're a sub that wants to send one in, hit up the tip link. And this is the other part of it. Like, imagine listening to me say, don't twist what I said or I'll remove you, and then being a big enough shithead to say Jeff Hoagland dislikes people who disagree with him, which is not remotely what happened there closely at all. At no point did I say you can't disagree with me. What I said was, don't twist my fucking words, which you then went and twisted my fucking words. Just actually incredible. All right, we were very dead here. Throne room was not good for us into the infinite on deck.
Escape.
So it wasn't that I was distracted and didn't play Kitty left. I had to play Kitty middle to get the +3 on Hawkeye, chat. So the animation wasn't there, but I played Hawkeye middle last turn. So I didn't point it out because we were removing people that are jagoffs from my chat, but Kitty Pride hit center so I could get +3 here. Which I don't think that mattered. We could have got 4 over here, but for anybody that's new to the channel, if you ever seen comments about me that are negative in spaces, they're from people like the one that we just banned there, who have never experienced accountability for their actions on the internet in their life, and they get very upset that this is a channel where if you post stuff like that that's just like absolute nonsense, that there's a repercussion for their actions. Angeling. Am I fighting for White Hot Rube, or am I fighting for White Hot Room? They can't fill White Hot Room this turn, right? No way. What if I do this, and then next turn we beast here? I think that's my play. I could fill White Hot Room and hope to draw Falcon. What's going on, Dave Jones? Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. You like Mirage in this deck? Yes, I love Mirage in this deck. That's why I'm not playing her. Maybe I should have Iceman last turn to avoid missing a draw. It would have been nice to draw Falcon this turn. I think I probably messed up by playing Kitty Pride. Was Lockjaw? No, the opponent's playing like Moon Girl double up, I think. Whatever it looks like. What's going on? Replay. The previous turn. The odds this is enough. I don't know how big their Hulk is. It's impossible to know. Falcon pulls my 7 power Hawkeye back, so that's a net loss. Our Hulk was little, so we won. God bless.
Victory.
Yeah, managing hand size is definitely huge with this deck. Tipsy McStagger, could you get me a deck link for that instead of a code? Marvel Snap deck codes are actually so long they don't fit into the donation comments. Same thing to the anonymous person that just sent me a Mantis deck. Anargath, appreciate you following the directions appropriately and sending me a link. So if you're gonna send in a deck submission, please send a link to the deck list on either Untapped or Snap.fan or another community site that you can post deck lists on. Thank you, Tipsy. I've got room for one more deck submission today. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll take one more. There's Guanchi. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. What do you think of Legion of the Move deck? By move deck, do you mean... by move deck, do you mean the, like, Little Movers Angela Craven deck? If so, I don't like that card in there. I talked about that in the best decks video, what I think is the best version of the Craven deck, and why. What's going on, Niner? Thank you for upping your primer here again. Appreciate the 13 months. A Hawkeye into Hood Beast Center, snap them. I think anytime your hand ends up pretty strong in the Subterranean game, you should snap them. There's a good chance their hand is bad. You just post the deck link there in chat. Will work just fine. Falcon's an excellent draw, because it means even through the Dream Dimension, I'll get to go free one drop this. I did update my overlay to hide the double health bars cleanly because I've been attempting to fix that OBS crash we've had a couple of times. Fingers crossed it's fixed now. I'm tired of trying to make it work. Oh, Animal! Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
All systems go.
Okay, so long as I play right, this Hawkeye is gonna be a 9, which is great. Just spread out and kind of play for all of them here, huh? ABM, got it. Perfect. All right, and Lewis claims our last exhibition for the afternoon. Thank you. That unpinned. An ambitious day, Hulk Gamer. Yeah, like, I don't think Hawkeye, like, is cracked in half by any means, but, like, he's regularly been, like, you know, 7, 9, 10 power for us in this deck. So, like, I'm not gonna, like, say it, like, put it over the top or anything, but I haven't been upset to have him. It's been a very reasonable Marvel Snap card that feels competitive in its slot. Hawk versus Ham is an interesting choice. I don't think you should be playing Spider-Ham in this deck anymore. I think when they removed Spider-Ham's ability to be bounced with Falcon, it was no longer good enough for this archetype. You bounce Hawkeye and you still get buffed in your hand. He does, which is actually a change to how he had worked previously. It makes him a lot better in this deck for sure. Well then, this is a big coin flip for both players here. I plan on playing High Evolutionary today. We're gonna do viewer submissions for the rest of the day after. And if they win this flip, it's real bad for us. Alright, they also won the flip, which means we're just playing for a tiebreaker now. This was a 1-drop that I wanted for Christmas. Lovely. So we're supposed to fill middle to guarantee Aunt May's goes left. I think that just restricts my ability to maximize playing my other cards out here, so I'm supposed to just, like, play like that's not a thing. There's the leech people kept talking about existing in my opponent's deck. It's just not a very good card against us. Leech in this deck is weird. What? Does anybody know? Like, I've played this archetype a lot from the opponent. What problem matchup does it have that Leech solves? I can't think of any. What is it doing there? It stops you from getting legioned. That, sure.
Victory.
Well, so other than Legion, you could just play Cosmo on top of Limbo. You could also frequently just play this deck in a way where you don't have to worry about, you could just like play to there not being a 7th turn against decks that are taking it away from you. But yeah, this seems like overkill. I just don't think this is very good in the metagame. It's like okay into exactly turn 6 Legion, but I think you just play different in those matchups. And against like Storm and Reality Stone and stuff, you just Cosmo your Limbo path. High Evo without Cyclops is pretty common. Cyclops is strong, but it's not in a lot of those decks. Yeah, I like the Moon Girl build event. Like I can show that real quick here. So I played a lot of the opponent's archetype in the past. I had a build of it in my best decks video last week. This is my preferred iteration of their archetype. And for what it's worth, I think the core of that deck is solid. But I think these are my favorite 12 cards that are doing something similar. Oh, Cozy posted a Leech build. Okay. Yeah, I think that's some nonsense. Mac DeSir, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And yes, the person said Twitter does work if you're DMing me to claim the Warhammer sub that's lasted through today. As a place to do it. Gosh. We're not gonna play this deck right now, but should I split this Taco Hulk, chat? I have so many Hulk splits and no Inked or Gold. 1, 2, 6, 7. You only ask chat when you want us to enable you. Shh. Power level 10 in the Warhammer promo will get you the 3-month sub gift. All right, let's split this bad boy and then we'll, oh, God. Oh, chat, it's hideous. Truly beast. They just added a giant batch of new pixels to the game. So I've gotten so many pixels in the last day and a half. They added a Nebula pixel and some other pixel recently too that I got. And the bad news is, since we got a terrible variant, now we're gonna get a terrible split, because that's how this works. Why, bro? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, no. What have I got? Yeah, I got a Nebula pixel. Yuck. An Angel pixel. The Beast pixel. There was another one in here. Did I scroll past it? No, maybe that was the end of it. Just spend another 640 gold to roll it again. Chat, I'm broke. I can't do. I have enough. Did you not see my video this morning, chat? I spent almost 7 grand on Marvel Snap. We gotta cut it off, okay? I already did my part and paid for Broad's vacation home. We're only spending money we really need to spend now. I've got enough currency built up. I've got enough currency built up to get like the next 6 months worth of new releases, so my spending is a hard stop for now. All right, our first viewer submission is just someone wanting to see some Magneto control, which is always a fun treat. This deck is great. Let's pop on in, What's going on, Chuki? Thank you for the 4,600 months. Welcome back. 4,600 the 46 months. 4,600 months. That would be extra impressive. 46 is already pretty good. What's going on, Break Force? Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Does it mean I'm gonna skip the upcoming bundles even if they're good value? Yeah, I think looking at the data mines, I think the only bundle I plan to pick up is, I really like the Weeb Black Widow, so I think I'm gonna pick up the Black Widow Spider-Man bundle, but other than that, I don't think I'm picking up any for the foreseeable future. Huva Brock, thank you for the primer. Appreciate you re-upping that. Welcome back. Thank you for the 26-month zombie token. I saw Taylor Swift is rumored to play Dazzler in Deadpool 3. That would be absurd. There's no way that's real. Charity project. Maybe she secretly likes the MCU, chat. Let's Going on, Rock Thrim? Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Hey, my hat.
One army of adorable land sharks, please. Ooh, I thought they'd fill there, so I didn't put the lizard over.
Who they dig up this time?
Get an infinite! Feels like they hit an infinite, huh?
Opponent snapped.
They could have infinite and She-Hulk. That would be insane. Oh, we lost because we played Jeff earlier. Rip. That's actually insane. They hit She-Hulk and Infinite off the Nick Fury with the Quinjet. Yeah, they're both Nick Fury cards. I could have put a Jeff right instead of the Vision. Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, I could have left that here and then we win the game. Good catch, good catch. Their nutty drop. Sabu here in the middle.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping, that's fine for us. This seems fine, potentially. What's going on, Loiny? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Right, Jessica Jones and Countdown Luke. That's a good call. I got a couple of good hits in it here for the Quantum Tunnel. Let's do this, huh? Oh, I shoot the other way, because vision can come back out. Is it not storm? No, we have priority. Need Magneto to come out. Even that, I think we're dead, right?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, I should have. The call to play Jones over here and then play Luke Cage to be able to win was definitely the line. So I was a little distracted that game. So one of the people we banned earlier sent in a tip and let me know they could no longer support me because they were banned from the channel. So I was pulling up their message history to see that they in fact had never supported before. So apparently banning them was the first way to ever get support out of them. So thanks for the tip, finally, I guess. But, all right, appreciate it. So good chance that we turned more of a profit there. Good chance that we turned more of a profit there than if we would have just let them watch for forever. Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the prime. Watching you is supporting you. Chat, if you donate 1 USD to a Twitch streamer, or anybody making content anywhere, really, that is more money than if you watched every ad they put on every piece of their content in a month. Probably in a year, honestly. Like, at a certain critical mass, ad revenue is meaningful. But, like, on the singular individual level, it's like fractions of a penny on the dollar. I think Legion is a great Marvel Snap card that goes in lots of decks. Thanks for the biddies, Sess. Appreciate it. Grateful I can support streamers, only give Bezos half the money. If it makes you feel better, when you support here, I get 3/4 of the money. 70%, almost 3/4. 7/7. Going on, Orange. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Vision and see where we end up at here. This is probably end up being a retreat game. Not having any plays on turn 3 is pretty rough. Half our deck costs less than 4. We're missing part of it there. How many spotlights do I have? I have 23 spotlights at the moment. A lot. Jeff is the best card in Marvel Snap, but I don't think it's close. I think Iron Lad is wildly overrated. I think Silk is pretty fine, but it's leaving.
Victory.
I think I was gonna like Vision, Center, Magneto right here. They didn't really blow up enough stuff to make Null or Death better, so. Is it worth it to buy Silk now or to wait to get her in her spotlight cash? Well, that depends on a personal choice. Like, a lot of the things about the Marvel Snap economy I can't objectively lay out for you. It depends on how many tokens you have, how many spotlights you have, what is your desire to play with the card immediately versus waiting for her to be in a spotlight. It's all just a bunch of it depends. Open to draw any of our cards that cost less than 4 there. We hit one of them, so that's nice.
Wind, aid my hand.
Have there ever been any sponsored products you continue to use or play after the sponsorship ends? Is that even a polite question? Well, like the HelloFresh sponsorship that we have going on for the next couple of weeks. We've been plugging on occasion. They're a service that my wife and I use with some frequency. They deliver food right to your door. It's super convenient. We're both working adults with 3 small children. We do not have time to prep meals ourselves a significant portion of the time. I've done sponsored segments for both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail in the past. Those are both games I play on the regular. Probably dead here. I assume the reason why sponsors like HelloFresh usually don't have Canada promos is because of the logistics behind however they operate in the other countries sporadic. Did you pull for Kafka? No, I have Jing as a lightning DPS, so I didn't pull for Kafka. I'll probably pull for Dan Dragon when he comes out. We're just bouncing out here. No Shang-Chi.
Escaped.
What does my wife do for her? My wife is a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company. What does a business analyst do? Chat, I don't know, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Boyver, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. They analyzed the business, obviously. Clearly, chat. Ha! I didn't think of this. Or you a business analyst at some point. I did data analysis and process automation. I worked in the systems department. And technology department or whatever it was called. So my wife watched my stream while she's at work. My wife works from home some amount of days of the week, and her office is directly above mine, so unlike the rest of you, she doesn't have the option to mute me. Collect our free cube from this massive diff here. They might be setting up to contest Mojo World. I think I'm gonna play left and maybe punt this. We'll see. Magneto could mean that we get that for free-ish, though. How do my wife and I meet? There is a co-ed branch of scouting called Venturing that we met at when we were in high school. Then we reconnected later on. Scouting and venturing. It's like a outdoor survival skills, high adventuring type thing in the United States. For the Ute. Regular Scouts are co-ed now too. So Cub Scouts is co-ed. The Scouts BSA is technically they have girls troops and boy troops, but they're not fully co-ed like Cub Scouts Adventuring are. So kinda is the answer. What's outdoor? It's where you go to touch the grass, chat. I think we're winning this game, right? We pull the Venom mid, and then Captain Marvel jumps left. Magneto is so good, chat. I don't know how much Magneto you're playing, but the answer is probably not enough. Yeah. And even if they had beaten us here, Marvel could jump over and be winning here and here. Get the cow! Thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think because this deck has the ability to draw vision later, I don't want to Jeff the Bar Sinister. We played an earlier game where I like Jeff the Bar Sinister, and then Vision came up later, and I was too cluttered to really leverage Vision on Bar Sinister. I think I just take one little baby land shark and we hold for the higher roll. It's infinite with the variation of this deck list. Yeah, I think this deck list is super solid. Just like good, powerful on-rate things, a dash of tech cards and utility. Does a lot of what I'm interested in doing. I don't think I can reasonably snap against the Destroy deck into Bar Sinister, although maybe Shang-Chi changes that dynamic. Yeah, realistically, I can't even Shang-Chi them here, so I'm just gonna give them their 1 cube. We'll go next.
Escape.
I think Armor is a very reasonable tech card in this deck. The 24-karat gold version I posted the deck highlight with this morning just had Armor in it because I instantly had a gold-backed copy of it. And I think that, that's probably a decent place to be in general. Make them show the Nimrod? Nah, not for another cube. There's no reason to. JVL, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate there were 4 years. Welcome back. I asked to put most of their cubes in the middle before expansion happens. Our hits aren't bad here. We have our Shang-Chi. See if they have Nimrod. They do not. Oh, I was like, what did it get? They don't have a deck. They don't have a deck, chat. Our best Sarah Control impersonation here. The snap mechanic is never big enough to make bluffing a real thing. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a problem with the snap mechanic so much as it's kind commentary on the average stakes people are playing for, right? Even in poker, when you're playing poker for no stakes, that's not like the betting mechanic's fault. It's just like the amount of stakes that you're playing for. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know if this qualifies as a lukewarm take or a hot take. But I think an accurate way to put it is the thing the snap mechanic does isn't even intended to leverage bluffing so much as the snap mechanic is intended to be a mechanic that lets you mitigate the feel bads of bad matchups. I play EDH with Magic. I think Magic the Gathering is too expensive of a card game to play casually. For the price of one commander deck, I could get an entire shelf full of board games. And that's even before you get into the logistics of the fact that building a commander deck also has a whole bunch of issues with, like getting your play group to have an appropriate power level. My deck's a power level 8. Actually, it's a power level 7. Well, I think it's a power level 12. Always, CJ. They have power level ratings. No, there's just like this arbitrary, people think their decks are different things. And if someone's 7 and someone else is 9 or 5 or whatever.
Victory.
Iceman hitting him rod, fingers crossed. You never really get to know the games that Iceman wins for you. It's just like the silent killer. Sometimes they retreat and it's just like, yeah, that was probably an Iceman win, huh? Do I snap before I put old Zabu into play? All right, so I probably want to hold the Storm for the last turn because they're a Patriot deck. So storming the Citadel. Are they no, they're a Lockjaw deck. Okay. Got it. Jane Cheezerson looking good. I'll storm Gulia then. Stock jaw gamer. That's a great way to put it. Classic stock jaw gaming. Alright, so Captain Marvel's the best draw in my deck here. Because I didn't put Luke Cage on the right. Jeff also works. Who's a good little baby land shark? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Killmonger. That's a good know. Got him. Got him.
Victory.
Doom could be scary. Not all the builds that play Dracula play Doom.
Opponent snapped.
That's not good there. I don't have Shang-Chi. They probably have a good lockjaw opener. I'm just going to give them their 1 cube. Enjoy.
Escaped.
Throne Room's also better for us than them. Or better for them than us, I mean. Words and stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Hey. Kokab, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way around. This way this month. Help to keep me around. Oh, Magneto doesn't mind the pork shit. Thinks it's no big deal. Going on, Big Green Monster. Thank you for the primer. Afternoon. I need Luke Cage's effect in this matchup, so it's going to Enchantress here, and then we can Vision next turn to fill it for 6. Right. They drew the hammer right away. What a lucker.
To me.
Clark, thank you for the 7 months. Okay, so Shang-Chi means that we get to win the middle at least here. The question is, can Vision plus Jeff win left and right for us? Or right for us, I should say. Play a little bit of a dangerous game on the left. They already played their Giganto. They can't Infinite on us. Hey, well, good to have you lurking here. Appreciate the support. Jubilee left could get us. Magneto could pull Enchantress out of the center. That doesn't matter though, right? Because I'm going to Shang them. If they play a big thing right and I play for right, I lose. No, they're saying they could have Magneto.
To me.
One of their cards is Chavez. So if Blizzard lives, we're a coin flip. Shooting. Lose a 25%er and then lose a 50%er. Yeah, I just lose every time if I play for the right and they play a bunch of things right, so.
Snap.
They've been snapping their early lockjaws, so they haven't done that yet. My hand is strong. I'm gonna press the button. I'm gonna storm this Titan on them before they take advantage of it. They're definitely the better Titan deck than we are. Oh, and this is actually great. Because they porked my Magneto, I get to keep it as a 5/12. Don't worry, chat. Lady Deathstrike is coming tonight to deliver us from Magneto's evil.
Aid my hand.
From Dracula's evil, sorry. Tempo Enchantress here. Hope that Enchantress plus Vision can win the left. I think we're definitely staying. The question is, where are we coin flipping for? I think it's this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wait, that's good for us. I mean, this would not be Hammer. It's be something big. God, fuck you, man. Just actual every goddamn coin flip. Every single one. Just RNG fiesta. Actual all of them. It's the right deck to play if you can win all your flips, chat. It's an excellent deck to leverage skill with. Yeah, we did not believe in the heart of the cards. That is accurate. I'll die, the zombie guy. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. This is certainly a pile of cards. Who is this from? Can I put Agent Coulson in this deck? Who submitted this? I think I'm gonna put Agent Coulson in here. Was this Tipsy? Was this your deck? I think this is Tipsy's deck. Going on, Tomato. Oh, it's BMLM. Can I sub Coulson for Mantis? You You could pick Mantis or Morph for Coulson. This deck definitely needs Coulson. So Morph could be funny on the last turn. We'll keep Morph. Use my Morph variant, chat. I am concerned. I am concerned about the lack of tech cards in this deck because I am not confident that we can produce numbers big enough to be competitive. In my experience playing Collector in the past, you typically need Shang-Chi to keep up with stuff. Just morph the opponent's deck cards. That's true. That's the big brain play. I just want you to remember, chat. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Do 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 do. I love GB Absorber, man. He's something else, that's for sure. He is definitely a Marvel Snap card we are allowed to play. The Absorbing Man on the shelf. Probably some kind of Shuri deck. Oh my gosh, I played these in the wrong order to be able to Mystique, didn't I? What a rip. Thanks for main gamers. I really wish Mystique had an animation that let me know what she was going to be copying for spots like that. Absorbing Man the leader, or maybe? Yeah, I like Forge. Exactly. Oh, the leader's gone. You can't absorb it anymore. Yeah, good shout. That is true. Is this good enough? Does 11 ever win the middle here? That's kind of a flip between these two locations, right? Oh, Queen first, right? Because the Agent Coulson's gone. Yeah, good shout. We just talked about that. I think we actually win, right? Because they turned off our Typhoid Berry and then we triggered Collector twice. Got him. Got him. This is kind of an example, though, of why I think Devil Dinosaur is pretty bad in the non-Thanos decks right now. Like, playing Devil Dinosaur as your turn 5 play is just pretty awkward given all of the Shang-Chis and Enchantresses in the metagame. Like, I think Dino's really good in the Thanos deck because you make it as, like, part of your turn 6 play in that archetype. But in these generate cards decks like this, you typically want to play Dino on 5 so you can fill your hand on 6. That just doesn't work a lot of the time. This makes sense. Dino is a dragon type Pokemon and Enchantress is a fairy type. Got him. Oh, I don't think I've mentioned it on stream. We were talking about the subs Discord. Speaking of Pokemon, I used to play a bunch of the Pokemon MOBA, Pokemon Unite, before Snap released. And they're doing a Twitch Rivals for that game too. So actually gonna be playing in 2 Rivals tournaments this month. There's another Twitch Rivals for Marvel Snap coming back up. And I'm gonna be doing, and then there's one for Unite. And I got asked if I was interested in playing and I said yes. I guess it's just the classic Dino into Mystique Coulson last turn. Hope it's good enough. Twitch Rivals Marvel Snap will not be a speed run. It's gonna be a similar format to the previous Twitch Rivals, where there'll be some deck building restrictions for part of it, and then there'll be a portion where we can play any type of deck that we want to play. Okay, so we know that they have a Taskmaster. Is this winning in the center? This will get me a 14 power Mystique. So this is 14, 18, 2 more, 4 more? Yeah. Right, eked that one out despite the Enchantress again. So far, Devil Dino, very good at dying to tech cards. I guess the Mystique at least here showing why I wanted to get Coulson into here. Is Jim Davis playing too? So, one thing they're doing different for Twitch Rivals for Snap this time through is they're assigning teammates. I assume they want to try and avoid another Dara Nina situation where there's 2 established Marvel Snap players on the same team. So there's gonna be more teams this time through. There's gonna be 32 players. 32 players with 16 teams, with one experienced Snap player and one person that's less familiar with the game on each team, is my understanding. We don't have a full roster list yet. I don't know who my teammate is going to be. Yeah, like a pro AM thing. Most of Twitch Rivals tends to be a pro amateur style thing for most games. Like the Pokemon Unite thing will be a mix of good players and people like myself who don't play a ton. Yeah, hopefully they invite Jim back to the tournament to play again. I think he's a good amateur selection. He plays a bit of Snap and knows the game, but doesn't no life it. So hope that they even if he's not my teammate, I hope they extend an invitation to him again. Do I like the format? I think the format's really sweet. Yeah, I think it's neat that the Rivals tournaments aren't just purely sweating. You'll get some more audience crossover with the side teams. Yeah, that's possible. When is it? August 23rd is the Snap Rivals. Butter, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We want Sakaar to not hit Dino or Mystique, because if it hits Dino, Mystique can't copy it because it doesn't count as played. So for the first part of the format, it'll be the same as prior, Duck. There's gonna be 3 rounds of Swiss. There's gonna be 3 rounds of Swiss where... Excuse me, there's gonna be 3 rounds of Swiss where there's a deck building requirement, and then based on your performance inside of those smaller pods, they're gonna put people into other groupings to play non-deck building restrictions. So it'll be 3 rounds with restrictions, 3 rounds without, basically. Yeah, we diffed them solidly on the Sakaar. I'm gonna press the step button.
Victory.
You Dino left for fun? No, I don't think so. I think the risk there is too high. If they decide to not play into the Shuri path, that's disastrous for us. Yikes.
This land is always changing.
Wait! Chat! This is great now!
Opponent snapped.
Right? Am I supposed to Quinjet first? Yeah, probably. We could just rogue our own Dino, that's true. Playing the 0 might be wrong. What's up, my dude?
What your strategy?
What is our strategy?
Yeah.
We are playing just big cards today, mostly.
Big cards? Do you mean like the popular strong cards?
Popular strong cards. It's the best way to get ahead.
Oh, and that too, like, MG kind of thing.
I probably want to not play for the Shuri path here, I imagine.
What do you mean, Shuri Path?
Shuri makes their next card very, very big, so I probably can't win here.
I got a question, Daddy.
What's your question, my
What
dude?
is the 3 bars on Bill?
These are how much life each player has. So I currently have 10, and they currently have 5.
But what happens you get to 0?
Oh, you get to 0, you lose the match.
But how you lose lives?
This is how many lives are here. So I could leave and only give up 2, or I could stay and risk 4. Their snap feels like this could be a Taskmaster game, huh? We didn't draw that out of their deck. I think I'm just supposed to bounce here, huh?
But to win, you could get all of these or to 0, or you could get the most points of the win.
So the points are what do the life. So the points only matter. You play lots of games all inside of one. Now Hobgoblin's not quite enough. So maybe going to 30. I think we just bounce.
What,
Goblin Maw beats Taskmaster. It's the last turn, chat. I can't play Goblin and Maw here.
what do you mean bounce?
Yeah, I think their snap was they had Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster lined up.
What's that purple text? No?
Which purple text?
I just saw something purple.
Oh, in the middle, that said I was leaving. Yep. If you stay in, you risk losing more. So if you think you've lost, you should leave. Hear that, chat? Retreat more. You'll be better at the game.
And he says something. anything negative if you lose exactly?
No, you can't go lower than 0. When you go to hit 0, the match is over.
But I got a question.
What's your question, my dude?
What's the negative of losing? Even though negative is a wee thing, but what's the negative for losing?
If you lose and stay in, you lose more of your life points.
In a stop of a new game?
You can't lose more than you have, bud.
Oh, see ya.
Love you, dude. So the Isle of Silence is gonna end up somewhere other than here. I think I'm just white queening. Yes, he does know how to make an exit. Okay, so we get to Red Skull into Taskmaster Mirage now if we want. I think we just play... You want a leader, right? Is that better than just doing this? This plays for all three? I just do this and play for all three. Because the Mirage will give us +1 on the left. To claim your free sub gift from the Warhammer promo, drop me a DM on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever was easiest for you. We'll get that set up. That was Morph Ben. Literally have not drawn. I don't think we've even drawn Morph. I was saying we haven't played it, but I actually don't even think we've drawn it. Leader would have also won as well. Yeah, I think Leader beat most of their things there. I'm gonna get Collector down before I put Cable into the meat grinder. Impromptu, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Rude. That's where I was gonna grind my meat, opponent. I don't know how I can ever contest Baxter building in this matchup is the problem. Because they're an Enchantress deck. Phrasing! I promise you my phrasing was very explicit and intentional. Meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I miss a card draw like this. Would have put some decent stat line into the right here. I just don't know. I don't know how we ever win here, right? They don't have Taskmaster as the answer. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna win one of the next 3 here. I don't think we ever beat Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster without Shang-Chi in our deck. Third out of 4. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. Hey, well, thanks for remembering to renew that, Prime. KNG. Working our way back up to that 2,500 sub goal, slow and steady. Even almost 6 years into streaming full time, it's still marginally nerve-wracking watching the sub goal pitch itself off a cliff every weekend when I take 2 days off. A lot of them come back when we fire up on Monday, but not all of them. An awful turn for us in terms of energy efficiency. Why doesn't She-Hulk show up in their cards display? So the untap tracker only shows when they're like added to the board, basically. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate the sandwich delivery. This is 14, this is 4, this is 2 here. It's only plus 20, can't compete here. Just did the Taskmaster again, unfortunately. Coin flip on this turn. Well, actually, we shouldn't have had a coin flip, right? They should have played the Taskmaster here. They gave us a coin flip, I suppose. They should have. They just beat us every time if they played it right. All right, can they combo us twice more? Finally, morph. Twitch chat and their love of terrible cards really transcends individual card games. The Devil Kitty deck has been gashed. Thanks for sharing it on your YouTube channel. Yeah, I love that. I love that build. It was a ton of fun. I think I'm gonna arrow them into Mojo World and hope that they just can't play for it. So they still get the double here. Absorbing Man Arrow. That doesn't work. They need to play multiple cards. Absorbing Man only grabs... Arrow only grabs the last card that they play, chat. Yeah, I also played Lizard last. That's a good shot, too. And they're staying in, because they're all in, so... I remember pre-nerf arrow. We don't talk about pre-nerf arrow yet.
Victory.
Call pre-nerf arrow Bruno. We leave her alone. Leave her out of it. The morph carry. What's going on, RST? Thank you for the 9 months. Oh, before I eat this, we have an important lesson for chat. If you've ever wondered why Americans are large, for my non-American audience, you see this sandwich here? This is 1/3 of the sandwich my wife ordered for lunch. One third of the sandwich. It's a good sandwich. It's just, you know, large by default.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If you are ever in Central Illinois, there's a local Italian restaurant called Avanti's that is very good. And they have very large sandwiches. So the problem here is it's just like they're a Shang-Chi and possibly an Enchantress deck, right? I just like basically can't play the game into this Nexus, right? That is actually really good for us, I think. Because my deck is kind of really good at playing a bunch of cards out, right? Thanks, bud. But I was drawing in the Black Panther because I think I want to just draw a bunch of cards out of their deck. I'm very sad when I go to places in England and nobody has free refills unlike in America. Yeah, it's wild paying like $2 or $3 for a soft drink once, much less per cup. Okay, just like an absurdly poor rate.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mikiru, you can call me Mick. You always call me Mick, which I find funny and don't mind because my name in Portuguese is the equivalent of Matt. What's going on? What if I red skull middle to trick them into legioning left and then I dino? Is that good enough though? It might not be good enough actually. Well, I guess if they play middle, this bounces. I can move Jeff though. Oh. I think we're just dead.
Escaped.
Just like don't want to compete with the Angela Kitty. I think we're competing for the middle with Coulson here, with Agent and Collector here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
If I'm not winning this game, I don't think we can win any of them, so I'm gonna stay. doing this? Yeah, I think it's cap plus cable. It's our best chance to make a move. Our cap flipping up second means we get to cover the middle with her too. Don't we have priority? Captain Marvels don't care about priority. They care about the order they were played to the board. So their Captain Marvel flipped up last turn. Ours will flip up this turn. Theirs will check if she needs to move first, and then ours will check. Let's play order. If you're someone that didn't know end of game effects happen in play order as opposed to priority, that means you haven't watched my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist, which is a bunch of educational content that will help you get better at Marvel Snap. You should definitely check that out. For example, we won these 4 cubes because I knew that.
Victory.
Nowhere's actually really solid for us. It's a place to play Double Dino where he can't be messed with. The raft is bad for us. Coulson is a very good Marvel Snap card. The fact that this deck list doesn't have it to begin with is was very suspect. Snap at the raft if you were there. Their hand doesn't look particularly good to the raft either, to be fair.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It was a meme deck designed to steal the opponent's cards and nothing else. All right, I accept. Do I plan to do viewer submissions on Monday? Now, I don't really plan to lock myself into a I always do this on Mondays, we always do this on X other day type thing. We'll do viewer submissions on days where I wake up and feel like doing viewer submissions, and we won't on days where I don't. I mean this in the nicest way it could possibly be received. But a majority of decks that get sent in for viewer submissions are just like versions of other decks that have been made worse by 2 to 4 cards because the person submitting them likes them as pet cards, or they brewed it themselves and they aren't aware of the other established good version of their deck. So like, I need to be in like a particular mindset to be able to tolerate playing a bunch of decks that just like are kind of mid. Okay, and we win the tiebreaker here. Even if Captain Marvel jumps right, we're 12-12, and then we're up by 10.
Victory.
Sounds good, Berserker. For people that we've had a bunch of people finish the Warhammer promo this afternoon. I got a bunch of DM spending at the end of the stream today. I will go through and respond to those and gift the subs for people that need sub gifts. It's a manual process for me. So I do that at the end of every day. And tonight actually, it might not happen right after the stream because we have meet the teacher open house night or whatever it's called at the kids' school because classes start on Wednesday, so it might happen later tonight. As long as you DM me the screenshot before 10 p.m. Central, it will count. Put on mask. Thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. Someday the kids will be old enough to work on tasks like that, like interns. The children do yearn for the mines, I'm told.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Go mid. You. I guess if it went right, Craven would have gotten bigger. Maybe that would have been fine. I'm gonna do this so that I can Absorbing Man the White Tiger next turn. Absorbing Man for another Jeff. That is not how Absorbing Man works. He copies on reveals, not the entire card like Iron Lad. There are always Token Tuesdays. The question is, how much are they worth? I guess I'm staying in for one more. I believe the rest of the Token Tuesdays for the foreseeable future are 1,400 to 1,000. But I'd also wager that's subject to change depending on what their data from the 850 to 800 look like. I assume they were testing that previous price point to see if they had higher engagement on it. A lot of the time when you see some of their pricing like change sporadically, it's because they don't know exactly what's ideal and they're sampling different rates to see what consumer behavior looks like. Yeah, I've skipped the last 3 or 4 1,400 gold ones, but I did buy the 850 to 800 one. I'm only buying like the super high value bundles at this point because I just have so much currency built up. Collector. Wait, are they not a Shang-Chi deck? kind of wild. Morphin time, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Go, powdered strangers. Mighty Morphin powder strangers. Yikes. Yikes! Yeah, I think not playing Shang-Chi is some hot nonsense for what it's worth, but Gamer's gonna do what Gamer's gonna do. We know we don't have to play around their Enchantress here, which is nice. Put their last cube in and I slammed this dino down. They're not good at playing into the Crimson Cosmos. We'll have Mystique for the right on the dino. Oh, that's sad. Ancient Coulson was the best draw on my deck. Not close. Shang is so bad at defying at the moment. I've been playing Ghost for Shang Mirrors. LOL. They have Enchantress. So their Enchantress is right here. I drew it off of Gimble. There's not a White Queen Enchantress. Light Carrier. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. I do really wish cabled cards said drawn by Cable or something on them. Oh, do we miss by a little bit? There's only 12 or 18 here, right? Brutal. If my Morph had been a real Marvel Snap card, we probably win this game. Shocking, shocking to hear, I know. All right, we gotta win. We gotta try and win 2 in a row now. The submitter definitely got their money's worth out of this deck. I was expecting to have 2 quick losses with this pile of trash, but we've limped through a match and a half now. Managing to have actually won a game along the way.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Look at that! Morph was something other than incredibly disappointing. Maybe Morph's father was wrong about them, chat. Wave into leader. I don't think so. They don't really have anything worth leadering. Just gonna play a 4-5 into deep space and call it. My understanding is Untapped has benched the idea of a stream overlay because there isn't a good way for them to directly monetize that feature. Capitalism. Thanks again for the 10 best decks in 10 minutes video. Yeah, that one had a pretty good response to it. One thing I've learned from data on the last couple of best decks video is I will no longer be doing best decks in Conquest video. The last 2 of those have both underperformed like other Conquest content, so. All right. Sure. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That's funny to hear because it seems like Conquest has been a popular one. I would wager most people that play Marvel Snap don't play Conquest. If you think Conquest has been a popular mode, your vision is likely skewed by the fact that you watch a lot of Twitch.tv, and most people streaming on Twitch play a lot of Conquest. You gotta remember, the average Marvel Snap player is playing less Marvel Snap per day than the average match of Conquest lasts. This is a sweaty, I'm super invested tryhard game mode. It is not a, this is a game mode for the average person snapping. Is there a big difference between decks that are viable and Conquest and Ladder? Not really. The best way to describe the difference between Conquest and Ladder in terms of decks that are good is decks that are bad are worse in Conquest and decks that are good are better. So, in general, best decks videos cover both.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
And then we lose here because of the Captain Marvel priority that we talked about earlier. I used to feel FOMO missing the Conquest shop, but then I just started to let it go because the sweat stuff from here. So I mean, and honestly, that part of it, one of the complaints that you frequently hear from people that are really sweaty is that they wish there were more rewards in the Conquest shop and on the ladder, but it's actually very explicitly designed for there to be minimal rewards inside of both of these things, because if the rewards here are minimal, the amount of fear of missing out is more minimal for players. It's if you put too many rewards behind things players will never get to, you risk losing those players as players in general, because they'll feel like, oh, this game's giving rewards for things that aren't for me. So, yeah, the reason I don't really ever expect them to give significantly more than what we see in here now, just because they want it to be like, okay, you're not into Conquest. It's not a big deal if you're not into Conquest. You're mostly just like missing a unique cosmetic. Yeah, I bet the PC UI launch will probably bring a few more people into Conquest, but even with the PC launch, I would expect Conquest to remain a lot less popular than just like normal best of one ladder. Slide along to our next viewer submission of the afternoon. These are 12 legal Marvel Snap cards that I can put in a deck. It's high praise, I know. I think the iPad will get the widescreen UI as well, or will it be PC only? I assume it's PC only. I assume the mobile builds won't have that UI at all. So I've got a stature. I'm actually really I think Silver Samurai is the card I want the most this season, because Silver Samurai will let us play stature packages and more things like this. I've got a small Valk package on the back of the Void and the Hood. I will say one small concern here is that I don't really have a lot of ways to break symmetry in the Valk path. Although I guess this is something I haven't thought about. Captain Marvel technically breaks Valk path symmetry, right? You like Valk their 4 path and then Captain Marvel jumps over. But that's also like investing a lot of cards to break that symmetry. Luke Cage kind of breaks the symmetry. Like, Luke Cage means that you have to have committed a really big thing to the path that you're Valking. So, like, he does, but he also does it at, like, a really high cost. Is the thing. Yeah, Hood Demon breaks the symmetry to a degree, too. Let's take this one into a silver Conquest and see how we feel about it after a few games, huh? Yeah, Valk is, I agree with that. Valk struggled to be a card that shows up a lot because she's a pretty solid investment to get work in. Negative, thank you for the 44 months, welcome back. I assume this deck is playing Enchantress rather than Shang-Chi for 2 reasons. 1, Valkyrie helps you beat big things that Shang-Chi is beating, and 2, Enchantress helps shut off opposing things that would break your Valkyrie. So I do think I like the inclusion of Enchantress over Shang-Chi here. It's also novel / noteworthy that, like, you could Valk an armor path, so you feel less bad about playing armor in a deck like this, where you normally, like, armor Shang-Chi can have a little bit of tension together. Yeah, my YouTube video from today is underperforming, and I really don't feel like trying to figure out a different title and thumbnail for it. Please do me a favor and push some buttons and give it some watch time. Please. The games are good too, but if you just want to like push buttons, that's good enough. Go forth, my content swarm. I've had a few people ask that today. I keep missing the question. Other things are going on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Fontaine update and Genshin. That's this week, right? It's like tomorrow or Wednesday. If they put Genshin Impact back up on the bounty board, we'll probably play a little bit of it on stream this week. Genshin Impact, if you're out there, send me some dollar dues. We'll play a bunch of it. I like your game. It's Wednesday, okay. I just finished building, or almost finished building, my Wanderer and Alhaitham teams. There is an OTA this week. Big Dave, thank you for the primer. Yes, I finished the story stuff at Honkai. A little bit less into that game than I am Genshin, but it's a fine mobile game. The OTAs are on Thursday. Hello. Today, chat is learning that Widow's Bite and saying you can't draw cards is very inconsistent when it comes to what constitutes drawing a card. rules are made up and the text boxes don't matter. Yes, basically.
Opponent snapped.
What are they doing that beats me doing this? It's like have a Darkhawk or something? I guess 5 cards in it. They have 2 Sarahs, but they only have so many cards. There's so many spaces, I mean. You get like Hawk plus Rock Slide in here, I guess. Hopefully they're just like a Luke Cage or a Hazmat deck and Luke Cage gets some. Yes, Rock Slide, rip. No?
Faster, baby.
Oh, still dead. Still dead. I guess I needed to guarantee stats in the middle. Captain Marvel with the big T's. Yeah, from what I'd seen so far, Hazmat felt like it could be in their output range with the Black Widow. Oh yeah, we also hammed an Onslaught. That was a good show.
Snap.
They also snapped a pretty weak finish. Is noteworthy there in terms of reading what their plays are. I'm snapping because I have Cage and Akrisha. Zabu off. Oh, I guess we're losing Cage potentially here. I guess I want to turn off the Zabu. Good God, man. I suppose. Got on Aughts. Thanks for the 44 months. Appreciate it. Ooh. I should have just retreated. Bonus ever retreat in their life. Just wasted our time.
Escaped.
What does Onslaught do there? Like, I assume Onslaught is there to let them like high roll with Iron Lad and Sarah.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, we have a free stature enable. Their Darkhawk is dead. We'll fill the right so we can play Sentry somewhere. Yeah, Ham and Black Bolt was about to make their hand real bad. Accurate. Oh, I can't even Sentry into Viper because the Sentry pulls over before I could Viper. Awkward.
I wouldn't do it.
I guess we're staying here. That seems fine for us, right? I'm gonna Viper the Sentry left. It's adorable. Alright, fine, chat. You can have the adorable play. We would have won if I would have just played Sentry here, right? I could have also put Widow's Bite here and put Stature here, but I should have just put the Sentry in the middle. I'm just gonna restart. I got opponent's deck's got a bunch of shit that's really good against us. Or 2 to 9. We'll just fire off another silver ticket.
Escaped.
staying here, right? Staying. Yeah, I have Professor Scam, that's fine. We discuss ideas for Lady Deathstrike. I don't do deck building ideas in advance for Series 5 cards. They're just not popular content. We'll build some decks tomorrow, but... Lord Odin, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. How we ever win here. I'm gonna start calling him Professor Twitter instead.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't have Enchantress there to go. Enchantress stature on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
Zabu and Ham, I'm gonna stay. Did they explain why Spider-Man got reworked and not Professor X? So there's more ways to play around Spider-Man. They did, yeah. You should go watch my my patch review video, where we talk about why they did what they did and give my thoughts on it. Yes, I am full on submissions for the day. In general, as a note for people that are interested in submitting decks on occasion, when submissions are open, I'll make sure to have a message pinned above the chat, excuse me. Wow, that's kind of gross. I guess we'll do this and hope for the best, but I assume they're gonna draw cards here. Why do you play Enchantress instead of Shang in your deck? This is a viewer submitted deck list. This is not my deck list. I would assume the logic is Valkyrie covers some of the same big things that Shang covers, but Valkyrie's also just not a very good Marvel Snap card. As for your comment about redesigning Morph, I think Morph is a terrible Marvel Snap card, and any amount of redesign to try and make it less terrible is probably fine. One of your finest Vipers, please. lose Professor X flip here. Valk be good if it was 4 energy. Yes. You could play it with Professor X at that point. Or with, sorry, with Zabu. And Darkhawk. It'd be great if Morph just copied the last card you play. That probably enables too many combos, I imagine. I think I do this with the ability of Captain Marvel to jump over here on the last turn. Alright, Valk no longer has text. They have Cage. It must be atrocious, huh? I think I do this just to play around, Shang-Chi, huh? Getting a valuable lesson in how Luke Cage and Valkyrie interact here. It's for the cubes. Listen, chat, we need all the handicaps we can get here, okay? If they want to give us 4 free cubes to learn this lesson, good luck, Godspeed. They're filing a bug report right now, is what the pause here is. I have Bolt Stature, and I have Enchantress in my hand. I don't have a lower end of my curve, but I think we stay. All right. Can we get a Viper chip? Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes the embassy. She is, chat. There's my gal. She's beautiful. Do do do.
I am inevitable.
Always lucky. I don't know what Twitch stream you've been watching to say always lucky, but must not be this one. Ooh, I should play Marvel left to play around Professor X. Good shout. Or they could just do that. And then I actually have to leave here because their Thanos is 20. So my 17 Century plus Marvel actually just eats shit. Falk gets them. No, she doesn't either, right? Because it's an ongoing bonus. They'll be 13 to 10. Hey, look, if this was Shang-Chi, we'd beat No, Captain Marvel would let us beat the tiebreaker, but they have an ongoing bonus. This was Shang-Chi, we could win the game.
Escape.
Valk doesn't even lose on breakers, chat. It just straight loses. Do you give advice on how to improve decks at the end of it? I mean, yeah. You should be ready that if your deck is bad, that the advice might be, hey, you should play something else. But yeah, in general, we talk about things that could make things better. We're just vibing.
Opponent snapped.
5/4 Valk would make her infinitely better. Yeah, letting Valk passively just, what's it called? Letting Valk passively win, what's it called, on her own would be pretty strong. I played the demon on the left, so that way, what's it called? Professor X couldn't cheese here since Black Bolt had this covered. Yeah, I'm aware they have lots of ways to put power into the right chat. I couldn't cover both paths simultaneously by a lot. They didn't think we could put more power into here. Mr. Cage had her back. We get to sneak past him here. You lost to, someone said we lost to Spectrum. Is that true? Spectrum would have been 6, would have been 21-21 here. And we would have been 10-3, and we would have been 12-7. So my play also beat Spectrum. Take a 10-minute break. Spectrum not affect Soulstone. Yeah, I counted Spectrum buffing all 3 things on the left. Spectrum has 5 base power. She would have added 6, which would have been 11, which is what they played there. And then she would have gotten +1 from the Blue Marvel, so they would have been tied there, 21-21. Would have effectively added 12. I'm gonna play Zabu to the right here, even though it's an unknown location, because tentatively I want to fill this. That way I can play Sentry. You know what, chat? Task failed successfully. Maybe I'm supposed to put Sentry into the throne room. Could go either way on that one. Oh, yeah, I should Sentry left that I can totally Viper the Ninja. Yeah, that's a good shout. They can Professor X. They don't have any paths to Professor X yet. Why are we worried about Professor X? They Professor X here. They're 10 to 5. We win. Gamers. Gamers. Calm down, gamers. Is there any replacing Spider-Ham in this deck? Listen, chat, this deck is terrible with or without Spider-Ham. So you follow your heart, okay? Whatever sparks joy, you choose to do that.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
If I'd have flipped these, we'd have won. I needed 2 Enchantress left and Viperman. Oh, if I Enchantress, no, I couldn't have won because Enchantress would turned off Luke Cage. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. Yeah, they're a Thanos Ironland deck. Lamentus on the deciding game is definitely a point in our favor. Our hand's not great though, so let's wait and see. They've chosen to accelerate into a 4th energy on turn 3. We'll pork something here. Kazar! Who plays Kazar, chat? That's cheating. Where's he been hiding? Yeah, they have one more card we don't know still, technically. Watch the last card be Onslaught. That would be so brutal. Having a long Conquest match get decided by New York feels bad, man. Oh yeah, their last card's Thanos. Oh wait, technically there's a pig there too. I don't know what the pig is either offhand. We definitely know one of the two is Thanos. deck just isn't very good. So one, to give like a pointed piece of feedback, you say things like District X and New York are skill test. You dislike New York, but you also say things like District X and Ego are skill testing. Is that not the same sort of situation? No. New York, there's just so many permutations of things, it's basically useless. There's more permutations with New York than there are with something like Ego. Yeah, we hit Central Park, and like, we lost to the New York too, but the Central Park when they drew Khazar and Marvel was really something. To give a pointed piece of feedback about this archetype, one thing I've definitely felt as I've tried to play, I've tried to play a lot of these types of decks over the months of Marvel Stat, and I actually think Sentry with Valkyrie is a bit of a trap, because you have to fill this path up so much to be able to get this to work well. It's just so clunky. And like, if I'm filling up the Abomination path to Valkit, like, then I can't Viper it cleanly. So there's kind of tension in tentatively enabling both of these cards when you don't, like, I don't have either of these in my opening hand, then I have Sentry. I don't know which direction to play towards, basically. Valk's also just, like, clunky in general. This deck just doesn't have a lot of good ways to fill the board or ways to break her symmetry. That was kind of what I expected from the start. It played out about exactly with expectations. Yes, that's a good thing from the OTA too, and that's I think more important. With District X and Ego, you know before the last turn whether or not you've ended up in a favorable state, letting you make an informed decision about how to spend your cubes and leverage your skill. Whereas with New York, all of the variability in the output range is decided on the very last turn of the game. You know, someone's name in chat that just said something was the OTA or something like that. OTAs happen on Thursdays, chat. The 17th will be our OTA this week, right? Yeah, 17. All right, we have a viewer submission for Thanos Hella Lockjaw Surfer Destroy. And it's not the exact deck list that was submitted, but I doubt someone submitting this deck list will be mad if I include Dakin. I want to try Dakin in this deck. If you're the one that submitted the kitchen sink deck and you don't want me to try Dakin, speak now or forever hold your peace. But if New York moves stuff on turn 5, I think New York moving stuff before the last turn of the game is way more interesting. And skill testing, yes. Is there an objectively worse location? Gamers, stop trying to make things that are subjective, objective, challenge, impossible. Most things like that are opinions. There's nothing objective about it. There aren't like some KPIs or things we can measure. Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree. I really like New York inside of Limbo games with 7 turns. Agree. But D good. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Really, that isn't subjective though. Glandy is objectively the best sub on Twitch. Something like that. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I don't mind the center location. Let's reality stone the random. Actually, I should do this and then this. I want to get the stones out first. Yeah. Hey, Dante's Pizza, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Trash Lactus. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Yikes, losing Killmonger is actually a little sad. Wanted to clear rocks and do some stuff. Let's Gambit, Time Stone, Soul Stone. Gambit the bar, maybe? Isn't that being okay? Damn it! Come on, Spider Ham, you're killing me. Did I just pass here? And then we just like slam Infinaut plus this. I think that's the play. Hella! We discarded Killmonger, Deck and Death. It's just this. We're open to hit Surfer here. Not on the draw, but on the lockjaw spin. We're good regardless. I think we're good regardless. Yeah. We're up by 10. We're up by 13. Time Stone.
Destiny will arrive.
Destiny will arrive. Embrace your destiny, chat. I agree that Shadow King is a solid tech card at the moment. I'm actually just holding this in my hand, so I'm less likely to discard Hela. Yes, there's a visual bug with lockjaw cards sometimes where they are invisible. That's sad. That was the card I wanted to draw. Or the card I wanted to play next turn, I should say. We are certainly taking a coin flip here on the Hela versus the Infinaut. Luke Cage over Magic. Why would this deck want Luke Cage? What problem are we solving with that? You ever lose 2 coin flips in a row, chat? Not me. Never in my life.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
Stack it better than Black Cat this deck? I have no idea. So I am playing games with Marvel Snap. We are thoroughly stoned on stream again. It's unseemly, I know. I should have played the Rock out last turn so I could pass on 4 without missing a card draw, but I'm gonna pass on 4 so we can infinite on 5 here. Yeah, I know art is subjective, but there's definitely a number of Spotlight variants where I'm like, yikes. Why are you what you are? Oh, I could have played the Reality Stone too. Should have. Sloppy, chat. We're being sloppy. It's 2 draws this game, which is a big deal. Because they're Hawk 4 bigger. Casual 17 cards in my deck still.
Opponent snapped.
Come on, bud. You gotta rope me to do that? You get a Subterranean flip up in your Dark Hawk deck. Press the button.
The universe shall be set right.
Set all of the things right. Another Elysium game is fun. Yeah, Shang-Chi is almost assuredly one of the cards that is not revealed yet in my opponent's deck. What's going on, Dark Place? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I know it's irrational, but it feels like Conquest has repeats more frequently. I feel like I need one of those, don't make me tap the sign things for,
Opponent snapped. Snapped.
don't make me tap the sign things for clumps being random. Why is Pig 4? Because it was porked as a 5 and then Elysium made it cheaper. Power level 10 if you take the time to play through it as a 3-month sub. Yeah, you can send it on Discord, Twitch, or Twitter. As long as you send it in the next 7 hours, you'll get credit. Okay, and then I can Gambit Shang-Chi, or I can Gambit Iron Lad to win the game here, right? Maybe? I guess I also need to win here, though, huh? It's Thanos and attacking Gambit? Yeah, I think so.
Escaped.
They won the important coin flip. Their Legion went opposite of my Infidot. If my Infidot would have gone right, they would have lost that last game. Sedge. Snapped into a high roll and won it.
Oh, snap.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. Snap while the animations are going. Our hands off to a little bit of a rocky start here, but I think we can pull through. Yeah, I think it's bad interface design that it allows me to snap while animations are playing out. I think that should be considered a bug and addressed appropriately. Killmonger is actually pretty good for us, right? I wish I would have played the Power Stone out now. Okay. Yeah. Yup. Reality blows, chat. Reality blows. Hey, look, there was a Chavez in our deck. Come and get me, Legion. My cubes are yours. There's an M'Baku that'll save us. You're so bad. All in. Ship it. I think Gambit wins this 100% of the time. I agree. What's going on, Nick Dax? Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the Prime. An eagle, thank you for the quarter of a year. Creeping back up towards our sub goal to stay mid-roll free into September as we head into the fall. Wow! Ugh. Ugh. Oh no! Oh no! What a disaster. Going on, Shuffle Up. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. How do you not get tilted to oblivion at streams? I mean, listen, chat, there's a good chance that they weren't sniping and they just won a coin flip. And the other side of it is, if they were sniping, in order for sniping to be something that you do in a game like this, like, your life's got to be in a pretty shitty spot. So, like, all things considered, even if they were sniping, they need it more than I do. I don't even think it's strictly about saying they were playing well. I think a lot of the time, it looks like someone's sniping. They're just like winning a series of 50-50s or coin flips. They're just like playing their cards and happen to work out for them. It's whatever. The long and short of it is every single person streaming Marvel Snap on twitch.tv gets stream sniped way less than they claim is happening to them while they are playing the game. We're just human beings who are pillars of salt when we lose a card game sometimes. Just let them be salty, chat. I mean, at least Gambit didn't hit the Wolverine, I guess. Glass half full. He could have hit the Wolverine, chat. Good on, Grexy. Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. The population of stat players watching twitch.tv is infinitesimal. So, while that's true, I also don't think it's a stretch to say that if you're someone who's engaging in Conquest specifically, you're probably more likely to be watching twitch.tv Marvel Snap content. So, you're right, but also I think you missed the point a little bit. Can I put +5 on the right? I think we're just supposed to go.
Escaped.
Oh, the opponent has to go apparently. Yeah, that's true too. The the queues are long enough for Conquest now, especially. If someone wants to queue snipe you, they can definitely make that happen. Yeah, when you use the Warhammer referral code, it should just take you to the App Store, and all the other background stuff happens once you play from there. Looks like we're up to 274 people that have done that this morning, or this week, I should say. We have the last day of that promo going on. Thanks for the primer, Devil. Always appreciate you dropping off some of Jeffrey Bezos' dollar dues. And be very full, chat. This means I'm gonna end up killmongering my Power Stone, but I don't want to miss a draw step here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep playing my rocks out. I am not secretly playing Marvel Snap off stream and emoting people aggressively. That is definitely not something that's happening.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Seems like it'll be a full-time job responding to all the Warhammer messages. Well, not every person that does the tutorial completion will ask for a free sub. But a good chunk of them. Well, I should actually go back, and it's been a second since I've done one of these promos. I should go back afterwards and check my receipts and see how many sub gifts I actually end up giving out. Love to draw one of our stones here. Swing and a miss. I'm just playing Lady Death out. Is a sub gift for finishing the tutorial or for power level 10? Yes. You can get a 1-month sub gift for finishing the tutorial. You can get a 3-month sub gift for finishing power level 10. This is a 2-tier campaign where I get 2 different bonuses. How much people do. So I get to go Gambit into Lockjaw here, and then next turn I get to go Soulstone into the Lockjaw plus Hella.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's do it, bud. Oh, we got scammed. You've met me a lot of times while playing off stream. Believe it or not, there are a lot of people that use my name while I'm not here, so I don't play that much Marvel Snap off stream. I do a little bit on the weekends sometimes, but not always, because weekends family time a lot of the time. And if we'd have hit Infinite there, we'd just still won the game. Alright, so we can't use magic in this matchup. It's noted. We saw on stream his username is Karen. I am not a secret Discord enjoyer. I don't have money to fund two accounts with all gold decks yet. Get the Ant Maze bonus and then get rid of it here. The opponent's playing Lambie's deck. No, chat, it's my deck. I own the NFT of it. Only my giant brain could figure out playing cards that move with Craven and with Angela. I demand credit for it. The concept of deck ownership is easily the most fucking idiotic thing that carries over between all card games. It's something that happens in every card game I've ever played, where people are like, this is so-and-so's deck. It's like, or there's a finite number of playable combinations of cards and a bunch of people probably figured this shit out. Yeah, especially in the 12-card singleton card game compared to with, like, you know, 200 cards or whatever in it. I think they just mean they popularized it. I mean, one, if they meant that, they would probably say it. But two, I've literally been playing variations of this deck for 2 months. So there were plenty of people before Lambie played it that were saying that it's Jeff's little movers deck. It's just a silly concept. It's not exactly a complicated combination of cards. I might just magic here and then play the Echo next turn, like playing around Legion. Maybe I just don't. Maybe it's just like this into this. I own the NFT for the Eight of Hearts. Fun fact, once upon a time, Wizards of the Coast had some kind of patent or something or other on cards turning to the right in a card game to show that they were expended. And they sued a previous digital card game for a number of reasons, including that. And one of the results of their lawsuit was that card game had to have their exhausted cards turned to the left. They still do. I'm pretty sure it's expired at this point, but I don't have an exact reference offhand. I'm pretty sure things like that lapse and that one has. Never forget, chat. If your company is no longer capable of innovating, you have to start litigating. It's much cheaper to litigate than innovate.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Believe we've got him, as the kids say. Hey man, Sam, life is swell.
Destiny will arrive.
Good to have you lurking. I think Dakin is too hard to trigger this deck. I mean, the base idea of Dakin is that he's like a He's just like a 3 energy card that we can get another thing to put into Lockjaw with. So yeah, not really triggering him super often. Probably worse than Black Cat. I have missed the kitty a little bit. How long does the 40k thing take to complete? The tutorial takes about 30 minutes. The longer power level 10 takes several hours.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
How's the deck that we're playing? Our deck that we are currently playing is what I refer to as a meme. It is not very good. Out of this game here. I think it's probably better with Black Cat. Playing more with Dak, and I haven't been super impressed with them. Alright, thoughts on Lady Deathstrike. Is it as bad as they say? Who's they? You should stop listening to them, probably. Is Lady Deathstrike as bad as they say? I don't know who they is, but you should probably cut them out of your content consumption. Gamers not rating cards off before they play games with them, challenge level impossible. And get rid of the Avengers compound here at least. Hey, thanks for repping your primer this way, Spooter Duder. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Like to try and murder your kitty pride, please. Thank you. Maybe with Dakin in hand, I'm supposed to Dakin first. Deathstrike is a format warping card, unrelated. Would you like some of my snake oil? We're in it to win it, chat. Let's go. Is this, they're about to Legion the Collapse Bind on us? Smelled like something really fucking cheeky like that. Yep. Alright, we're moving along to our last viewer pile. I'm not gonna rate these off as a total loss because I do think that I'm confident Black Cat is my preferred to Dakin in here. So we'll swap that back out. I tend to try Lorcana out with the kids. I am operating under the assumption that obtaining Lorcana cards will be prohibitively expensive until proven otherwise. Cat, not a bolt. As someone who works in distribution should be correct, the secondary market on Lorcana is going to be horrific. Yeah. On days where I take viewer submitted deck lists, it is a $10 tip from subscribers to submit a deck. This is our last viewer submission of the day, though, because I'll be signing off here after we're done with this one. We do viewer submissions sporadically throughout the week. Usually when I open them in the morning, they fill up rather quickly, though. On days when I take them, usually we take somewhere between like 5 and 8 of them. Play them through Silver Conquest until they are done. Usually if they have an exceptionally bad run to start, I'll give them a second try. Try and get at least one solid set in. We've got some Dakin Surfer here. Colleen Wing and Gambit are notable inclusions. Oh, it's our old friend Kilometers Morales. This person has my pick for one of the best usernames in the game, chat. If it's $10 for subs to submit a deck or $20 for non-subs, isn't it cheaper to sub and then pay $10? It is, but who am I to tell you how to spend your money? They have the S-tier Darkhawk split, chat. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Colleen Wing is for the Maramasa shard. Yes, dear viewer, thank you for explaining to me how my Marvel Snap cards work. I understand. Well, just gonna have the 8 power. Oh, that's sad. Lost the coin flip on Colleen versus the Rock. They thought they were winning the middle here? Oh, the Rock is bigger in DC. Good shout. To be fair, I guess I did let them see a bunch of cards for a limp. Probably should have snapped them. Wow, their splits are gorgeous.
Victory.
You have the white on Inked Hawk, the gold on Gold Enchantress. All right, these ones are ugly at least. At least these ones are hideous. I went from rank 92 to 100 with only 3 losses with this deck. Comments like those are why there are so many bots on the Marvel Snap ladder. It's much easier to say I think my deck is good because I achieved X rank or X wins rather than taking the time to actually explain why you think it's good. I'm absorbing any of the brood. I kinda would get the surfer going. Well, I guess now that's awkward. Do this. Oh, I guess this is a chance to discard my thing here, huh? Alright. Peace.
Escaped.
I don't know about this Cowling Wing chat. Basically just can't play her if I don't have a deck insured. It's probably the play, and that seems real narrow. My body is ready for Wing to discard Silver Surfer here. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey, look, Chad, I found a use for Colleen Wing. To get absolutely railed by a Darkhawk here. Well, Absorbing Man copy and on reveal it didn't go off. Yes, he cares about is the card still in play? Not. Did the ability happen? So he won't copy abilities from things that have been destroyed or removed. Yeah, I can't deck in the bar there because it'll cut us off a draw, and I didn't currently have a way to get rid of the deck in shards. Yeah, I'll stay for the snap. Our hand's okay. Is Dakin worth the purchase? If you are going to spend money on Marvel Snap, the season pass is always the best thing you could spend money on, even if you don't care about the card inside of it. It's also really worth noting that every other card releasing this month looks like it's going to have synergy with Dakin. So even if Dakin's not necessarily amazing or ideal right now, that could be a very different story by the end of the month. Turn an infinite with the Devilish Kitty deck. Nice. I like that. I like that shell a lot. I like it a lot. I press the button back here. I have Cosmo to protect etiquette on Shuri's lab. We have Killmonger plus Surfer. So we'll like go. Oh my god. That's so fucking brutal. I guess we do this now. Time for Khalid to do a thing. Yeah, but I don't know that we're capable of winning the game still without blowing up the Nova. Because it means I'm locked into only having 13 on the right. Alright, Gambit. Don't kill the ninja, you're off the team. This is a long, uncertain pause, chat. Only 5 cards in my deck, which means Hawk alone doesn't win the Hellfire Club.
Victory.
Ham disrupted our plan, so I guess we'll have to wing it. It's not bad. Not bad. It's a connoisseur of puns. It's above average. Shadow King in this deck, because Shadow King is a very good tech card against Angela, Kraven, and other cards that make their stat lines bigger. Absorbing Man, here to take a little pork for the team. Mirage is a very good, very playable Marvel Snap card, chat. She's beautiful. Do do do. Do you think they're a Legion deck? They're probably a Legion deck, right? This play says that. Yeah, so do I just Cosmo the center then? I'm gonna do this and see what they do. Most Legion decks aren't running Black Bolt Stature stuff. That's a good shot, actually. Oh my god, we clinched it out. Okay. But why else would they Polaris the Spacer? You think they're just beating me with... If I get Legion, I'm gonna be really sad. We're not getting Legion, okay. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Their Hawk is 20 right now, right? 16. Yeah, I think the stature Black Bolt means they don't have room for Legion is typically correct line of thinking. That's a good call out from Chip. They probably just got blindsided by the value of Polaris into Throne generically and forgot about the Nexus. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I'm in there. You typically want to copy the Absorbing Man in this deck. So Absorbing Man can be an extra Dakin shard. It can copy your Broodlings. It can copy your Surfer with Sarah. Does a few different things here. A little surprised to not see magic in this deck. This is a viewer submitted deck list, as the title says, so probably have super strong opinions one way or another. Yeah, Warrior Falls is a trigger deck shard for free here. It's worth noting there's a number of locations that instantly let you blow stuff up these days. It's a real consideration slash thing. Come out and play. Yeah, it is worth noting that a lot of the established Surfer decks are not playing Magic. Oh no! Our emoting dickhead. Alright, Gambit the Dark Dimension, so I don't have a chance to catch Kitty Pride. priority here, unfortunately. If I do this and try and stop a Taskmaster here. And Shadow Kings, I have priority, chat, like I just said. Our opponent emoted us, so I assume they're ghosting. Usually people that are shitty in one way tend to be shitty in other ways. So I need to dodge the Taskmaster there. Dodge the Cosmo with the Taskmaster. On top of taking actual forever to lock in a effectively coin flip play if they're not screen peeking. It's just like Nova Killmonger. Hi, Monad. Good to see you back. Here. Definitely doesn't feel like we have good tools for this matchup. We're relatively good at ducking priority, and our Cosmo definitely feels awkward with Shadow King. I need to prioritize not playing that out. This matchup's traditionally hard for Surfer decks, even non-Decken builds. Playing the Nova, right?
Victory.
Dakin, giving us another card here in order to fill this to hit the white hot room. It's noteworthy there for him and his shard. Goings are not really relevant to either side here. Yeah. Conquest permanent mute would be a lovely quality of life increase. This is Brood into Absorbing Man Brood. Manlings will have 5 power, but they'll also still cost 3, so that way Silver Surfer will get to pump them up. Like to draw Killmonger next turn, so we can go Nova into KM. I'm just doing this. Why does Absorbing Man work like that with Brood? Shouldn't he make 3/2 Broodlings? Brood creates Broodlings with the same power as it. It's the thing you are missing. The problem here is they're just not going to contest this path. This... over there. Obviously, we're gonna have to win the like 1 and X to kill the 1 and 3 to kill the Iceman to get a little bit more points in the middle, but that would put us 14-0, which is possible. We're beating a Taskmaster now, right? We're gonna beat the Taskmaster regardless. Were we? Yeah. Let's hit what we needed. Classically trained Gambit, though. That's true. Listen, Chan, he doesn't have a fool's gold background for nothing, okay? He knows what's up. It's coming for you and all of your cubes. Keeping his skills sharp, something like that. Damn sure he's lab with turn 1 Guinea, nowhere, Crimson Cosmos. To the next. To the next. You're probably supposed to pass there to get to 50% to lose priority for a turn 3 Killmonger. Probably. Agree with that conclusion. Yeah, I'm supposed to Lockjaw here and Brood left. Alright, can we win the priority coin flip? And by that I mean lose it. We did. We did lose it. Alright. Armor kittied. Be sad that I don't have a way to blow up my Nova.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't think playing around Killmonger on your Kitty Pride when the Killmonger deck snaps you is necessarily bad. Elon didn't like me messaging you on Twitter. It locked my account for sending you a screenshot. That's hilarious. Atrocious platform. Why is Shuri Kitty so good, chat? Why is Shuri Kitty so good? I think this deck is great. I'm gonna highlight recorded, ready to post with this one later this week. Assuming the OTAs don't screw with it. They're all in, so we'll stay, but yeah, tough game for sure. The fact that we played into the vault and they just punted that location, perhaps I should have read that better. Well, to be fair, EV Nuggets, there's also people just like playing traditional Red Skull Shuri. That's about the same as it was before. But yeah, the Shuri Kitty deck specifically definitely has a lot more play to it than the Shuri Red Skull of old. I like the really long tank into the making the easy obvious play. It's like getting beat is one thing, but it's like, why do we have to use the entire rope up to play your 2 cards, the only fucking possible locations you could play them in? You should really watch my YouTube video performances better and change their titles more frequently, but I really just despise that platform. A video has to be completely tanking for me to do another thumbnail and title pass. Like today's video is down 17% compared to normal. Usually I don't bother dicking around with it unless it's like 30+%. I think it's like, you are accurate that it's been posted for long enough that it's not salvageable with a change. The immense benefits of YouTube being my secondary platform is I could just like choose not to play that stupid game. Like if it ends ends up sucking, it's just like, well, it's fine. Just let it be. I'll have to draw Nova next turn, so I can go Nova, Deck and Blade Killmonger. Yeah, on Twitch Whispers, you can send an image via Google Drive link or like Imgur or something like that. Saving priority by one card here, sad. That's a very good Marvel Snap card. She provides an appropriate amount of utility and information and stats for her resource cost. She's a card that I would expect to see more play over time, not less. She has some very clean, obvious synergies with things like Collector and Quinjet, but she also has a lot of utility outside of those, I think. Be good. Taskmaster, right? I don't know if he's 13. We're so good. We're so good.
Victory.
There are particular field in mathematics that you taught. I only have a graduate degree in mathematics, so I just taught like introductory freshman, sophomore level classes at the colleges that I taught at forever ago. Generally speaking, you have to have a PhD to teach anything exceptionally interesting or higher level. Yes, every new card released this month is Series 5. I'm gonna throw Mirage into the meat grinder here. Sorry, lass. Enjoying the glasses. They functionally serve the purpose they are advertised to serve. As far as hands in deciding games go, this is probably an above average one. Should I Killmonger this turn? Do I need to? I did not need to. I think I'd rather just brood into Absorbing Man shit. Your particular area of research is mathematician, so that you wrote a thesis on. I had a master's project. We have a command. Look at that. There's a PDF paper on a breakdown of using Python to analyze graphs with various methods. Do not ask President Jeff to explain the contents of that paper. Past Jeff could have explained the contents of that paper. However, when Past Jeff wrote that, he was 21 years old finishing grad school, which was 11 years ago. So President Jeff is not capable of explaining the contents of that paper. So next turn we have Armor, Gambit, Killmonger off the back of the serum. They have a Vision. I guess Gambit doesn't actually do anything, huh? It's just 5 points. 4 points, whatever. Can he kill Vision if it moves? I actually don't know, and it's a wash, so might as well find out, huh? Might as well find out. Armor last. I was gonna put Armor in the middle. That doesn't matter. Although maybe they're not gonna play. Maybe I'm probably supposed to flip-flop these actually, right? Because this would be 6 here. This will be 4. I think they probably don't play for mid. So I should put Armor left in Gambit here. Do I still dabble in programming these days? Nah, it's been a long time since I've written any code. What was the last thing I wrote code for? Oh, I automated some stuff for my Cub Scout PAX Pinewood Derby races. We have some software that we use with that I could hook some Python scripts into. It's always a spooky set when you lose every coin flip in the game. Sometimes that's just how it be. Kitty Pride Taskmaster is great. If you haven't seen the opponent's archetype before, it's one of the ones that I enjoy right now. I'll have a highlight with this up on the YouTube channel later this week. This is my preferred iteration of that archetype. It is 3:37, so I am gonna go ahead and bounce off for the day. I'm gonna go through some messages for people that sent me Warhammer Tachias for part of the promo stuff later tonight. You have 6 hours until that promo ends. I'll be honoring all of the screenshots that I get on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord before 10 p.m. Central tonight, which is in a little over 6 hours. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Marvel snap-in here. We'll be playing some Lady Deathstrike Brews tomorrow since she releases later tonight. Appreciate all the subs and resubs as well that pushed us up towards our staying mid-roll free as we head on into September. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at.